Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick DeShera. Nick, we had a fantastic morning full of knockout play for the WDF World Masters. Now, a little bit more fun for our competitors as we're playing pairs. And we got a great matchup to start us off. James Beaton and Jordan Brooks taking on Yoni Alyuniz and Esko Sumi.
Well, I won't even have to sue you over that pronunciation. That was phenomenal, Sean. And yes, we had a great day of the knockout coverage and an even greater evening of pairs play. I think all of these players are ready to let loose, right? Today was stressful. Today is hard. And now they're ready to sit back, relax, and have some fun.
And for those competitors that did not qualify this morning for the WDF World Masters, this is their first event of the day.
That is true. They can finally let them out.
Yep.
Let them out, let them out, let them out. It should be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play. There's some great teams, too. You're going to see so many dream team pairings. And, I mean, even on the women's side, brutal first-round matchup. Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai taking on Carolyn Mars and Ilani Terrell.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a good one. And one of the good teams we're going to see here is going to be Jordan Brooks and James Beaton. James, a couple years ago at Las Vegas Open, him and his partner won the cricket doubles and found out that he learned from the great Tony Martin how to play cricket back home. So looking forward to how he does tomorrow for Cricket Day.
I always love Cricket Day. It's one of my favorites.
It is honestly one of my favorites because it's a whole bunch of players that are not from the United States trying to play cricket maybe for the first time, and that strategy is going to come into play. It's just always fun to talk about.
Well, it's going to be best of 5, race to 3, and I believe we're going to have a pretty fun, probably about 4 to 5 hours of action. These dart players have not been messing about with it. It's been great seeing it, and looking forward to making some memories, you know, the types of memories you tattoo on your body forever.
Yeah, something like that. Awesome. And if that's how this is going to go the whole time. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, Brooks and Beaton down to 108 after 18 darts. Here is Jordan Brooks. Man, if I could buy that hair, I would. Telling you what.
He's not selling it.
Well, if he is, let me know.
Couldn't get the 32 on the last. We saw Yanni yesterday have some moments of brilliance, but definitely a lot of moments of frustration on his last streamed appearance.
Here is James Beaton. Very unique throw, well, at least take back in motion. But as soon as that take back is over with, by the time he gets into his actual throwing motion, it is textbook. This is a opportunity for tops. Oh, almost hit.
What a route.
Esko was trying to steal that one.
Good mark. Can use it as a backboard. Tried to. And does get it on the third and says, that one. Thank you very much.
His dark nickname should just be the hair.
The hair?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's a lot of hair. Dart players with hair.
It could go two different ways, though. It could be a rabbit version of a hair, or it could be
rabbits are fast, and our friend Lucas was the rapid fire.
Yeah, that's true. Lucas, blink and you'll miss it, Fraser.
So many dart players and doubles teams. What's nice about pairs is it really is just about turning it on with your partner.
Yeah.
Getting things rolling and seeing what you're able to produce. Anything feels possible with the right energy between two players.
And what you got to love is that you're at a tournament in Las Vegas, right? When you win, you win. When you lose, oh man, you're still in Las Vegas. So just go have a good time.
Certainly did enjoy some of the food last night. People talk about all the different shenanigans you can get into. We get into delicious dinners here.
Yeah, it was extremely good. I'm going to be hard-pressed to find a better waffle anywhere.
Yeah. Not even at the house of them.
There's no House of Waffles. That'd just be how.
Waffle House?
Well, there's Waffle House, but there's not a House of Waffles.
I was going by its government name.
We'll be here all week, folks. Sorry about that.
Anybody that's tuning into the live stream tonight, pairs is when we don't have to be good at our jobs. And
Will just said, yes, we do. So
never mind.
Let's pull it together, okay?
Read my contract incorrectly. Trying to get to a finish. Keeping clean would suffice. Now, not as much. Those fives are inviting.
It is interesting, though, right, to see all of the different pair teams. Who are they going to pair up with? Obviously, if you're coming here with your fellow countrymen, that's going to be a great pairing, like we're seeing here from both of these teams. But you're going to get some mix-up teams, too, that you wouldn't normally see very often. Danny Jansen playing with Robbie Phillips, for one. I wonder how often Moreno Bloom and Brian Romain play together, right?
Right.
Like in a pairs team.
Well, it's also, I mean, we talk about it with, the World Cup and some of these different doubles competitions you see internationally. When it does happen, it's always exciting.
This is on. Unable to hit it, leaves 18, and Beaton not on a finish, so just trying to get down to one.
Yeah, trying to beat it down. Doesn't find... oh, no, last one looks like it did sneak in to the treble. Finds 99. 18 left. And Somi slams it.
Esco with leg on the board, and it's 1-1. First to three.
Plenty of time and holds a throw across the board.
You can see the side profile of both players. It looks like he gets just a little bit stuck when he gets back there, right? Like maybe he is a little bit tense with the grip. Can sometimes do that to you. And again, here is the
unique action.
But again, by the time he gets back to his eye line, it's a down pointing normal dart. It's almost like Michael Van Guren-esque as far as like the way the point lies when he releases it towards the board.
Yeah, I always have struggled replicating dart throws. I've always tried. Down pointing throws are some of the hardest to throw if that's not how you naturally feel for it.
It really is, and it's because your body naturally wants to point it towards the target before you let go, and that's really just not how it works. You got to trust the flight in that regard.
The only thing I trust is that these dart players will continue to perform for us as they have been all day long. Yesterday they were as well. I'm going to wager tomorrow will be another great day of action.
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow. Again, we've mentioned already, Cricket Day is one of our favorites. We'll also be joined by Gordon Dixon.
Good stuff.
It is going to be good stuff.
Yeah, he comes in tonight.
Yep.
I now have a roommate. So excited.
You could say that with a little bit more enthusiasm.
Yay.
All right. Here is Jordan Brooks, 170 left. Did you see Johnny in the background? He like dipped his did a moment because he wants to see the 170 finish too.
I mean, who doesn't want to win in style? If you're going to lose in style.
Yeah, that second dart hit the flight hard. Didn't even get to the board. Beaten 113.
Yeah, plenty of time. Not happy. Wanted the go-ahead dart.
Yeah, now it's 106. 86 left. Treble 18.
That was the plan. But again, nothing can really be done on the other side of this.
Jansen and Phillips just beat Bloom and Raman in the first round. So that'll do it for the Dutch duo. Dutch and Belgian duo, excuse me.
25 was the idea. Tease it up at 40. At least 3 darts at a double, minimum. and it will be 6 darts.
Yeah, it's tough when that first dart goes into that 5. At least for me, it's hard to adjust. That is not the best first dart. Now it's 32. Just on the inside wire. His partner will be back, though, with 16. Already hit it once.
I think everyone's a little frustrated. I mean, you see Bean and Brooks kind of just laughing around with each other.
Well, they can do that because they're down to 16 with their opponents on 191.
Yeah, and I also think they're just kind of laughing at themselves a little bit.
I feel like those are never good feelings when you're laughing at yourself, like coming back, because that means you're just trying not to cry.
I think you're projecting, Sean.
Yes, very much so. Brooks does find it on dart 2, and it's a 2-1 lead now for the English duo.
So a reset coming in. Another hole to throw on the mind. I need to try to start that prophecy. I have to switch after the first. Didn't like it. You can see the way it kicked up a little bit.
You can see in that side profile his darts have quite a kick to them. Beaton starts to do the same, so he'll probably switch the same exact way. 57 scored.
Good correction on the second dart. Was able to stay in the same zip code.
Esco's been quietly just going about his business. Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody watching us across our platforms, the WDF and USA Darts pages. Means a lot to us.
It certainly does. We appreciate each and every one of you. You guys have been wonderful to us, wonderful to the players. We are just grateful for every bit of it.
A reminder, folks, you can follow along with all of the action for our pairs event tonight and throughout the entire week at tv.dartconnect.com. Then just hit that WDF tab.
Trying to get to a finish. We're even across the board so far. Not going to be happy with that visit.
And a reminder to everybody watching along, this is tough because you're going from playing a lot of singles and playing a sport in which you play singles for the most part, and now you're throwing once every 4 turns instead of once every 2. It's much harder to gather that rhythm.
Well, it's one of the unconscionable truths of pairs play. You're just forced to have to really trust what time you have at the board, and whatever results happen, but you expect it to be lower. You expect it to be just enough. I'm here to set up my partner, not do it all for my partner, for example. This is a dangerous scenario. 88 has to go.
Oh,
it might go. Double 14.
Oh,
well outside.
He dragged. I don't know if they heard us. It looked like he looked over that's way. That's the reason why I said that. I doubt it. Now we got to clean up on aisle 17. That's a great first start. Double 8 to make it 2-2. Go to last leg decider. In what we can call a scrappy affair.
Scrappy affair might be ending. 32 is now the requirement. 32 is the deliverance. 3-1. Bean and Brooks will go ahead and take that one, and very disappointed on the other side of the line, aren't they?
Yeah. At the same time, though, you're in Las Vegas playing with your fellow countrymen and having a great time, and so they'll just go off and do the other Vegas things they have planned for the rest of the day. And for us, we are going to take a step away real quick, but we'll be right back with more action from Las Vegas to Bet. Nevada.
Don't
after
you
this.
dare get choked up over that one, Sean. We got some good stuff coming.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. Nuclear Club gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of a dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, in a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all three of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on, it's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
we are back in action, folks, at the Rio Hotel Casino for the the open pairs event here in this afternoon. And it is a good one featuring 180s, Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith as they take on Liam Minda-Lawrence and Jans Bremerman.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a good one. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira.
And I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green. This is
Yep.
going to be a phenomenal one, and I'm looking forward to it. I did go up to Keegan, and I said, hey, do you want to swap? Get in the booth, and I'll throw for you. And I think he was pretty excited about the opportunity, but he said earlier to us, he's been feeling pretty good on the dartboard today.
Yeah, he said he was feeling great. He's been throwing well. He said it's kind of weird that he's been feeling really good on the dartboard, and you're seeing it here. Hasn't missed yet. And then commentators curse. But, and, you know, Keegan likes working with me, so I can see how he'd be more excited.
He made it very clear which one of us he prefers working with. That is understandable, and I got to stop calling him an amateur. It's okay. They said they called themselves two former PDC superstars.
Yes, they did say
said,
superstars.
And I said super was a bit much, but double eights isn't. All right, Jeff, I take it back. That was great from the silencer. And a classy 11-dart leg for Brown
Yeah.
and Smith, by the way.
Yeah, just the best leg we've seen on stream today.
Yeah, no, that's incredible.
And I don't mean in the pairs event.
In general.
Yeah.
The next closest, I don't think we've gotten to 12. We've gotten to 13.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of wild, honestly.
Especially with the 90 averages we've been
Yeah.
seeing.
And Keegan's right back in that treble 20. I can honestly say that Jeff Smith's having more fun with Keegan as a partner than he would with you.
Well, that's a given. Keegan is an absolute riot. Say what you will
is.
about him. I think he's a great guy.
If you've met Keegan, you're not going to say a bad thing about Keegan. Here is Jan's great 135.
Yeah, the German team not going to roll over in this matchup by any means.
Well, no, of course not. They have a lot of talent, a lot of young talent, it looks like. And as Liam's only 21, I can imagine that his partner is probably not much older than that. In comparison, Keegan's 98.
Wow. That one was said by Sean Green.
Nice steady ton there from Keegan Brown. Is it an interesting statement that Jan's going first in this duo?
No, I don't think it means anything. I think pairs is a completely different realm. I think that any of these players are more than capable. And if they're having someone start, that maybe it was just who was warming up better. It could be as simple as that. It could be as simple as I feel comfortable going in the B position. Whatever it is, it only means something if you're swapping round after round. That's when it starts to mean something. And here we go. And there it does not go. Opportunity for Keegan to get a 2-0 lead.
That's it. Another one of those. Leads tops. He's been great already. And they needed to take that out in 15 darts after the 11-darter to keep clean on the scorecard because you expect Bremerman to take this out.
Yeah, a little bit of a reset, trying to keep the composure, knowing the importance of the moment. And does grab it, and you can see the emotion on it.
That's how you know he's a younger player, right? The fire that just tends to burn a little bit there. And you're also playing against two former PDC superstars, as they would say, in Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith. I think it actually would surprise you which one of those two actually said that out loud.
Yeah.
The PDC superstar comment. Great 95 there from Minda-Lawrence.
Able to place it right over that dart. Solid scoring continuing from Mr. Smith.
Yeah, they're only averaging 105 as a pairs duo.
Yeah.
That's better than, to put that in perspective, that's better than Littler and Humphreys in the final of the World Cup.
I can't even tell the difference. Good shot there from Littler.
All right. That one actually got me to laugh audibly on the stream. Congratulations. Ridiculous. They're going to listen back to this and be like, I'm never talking to them ever again.
Set up here for Jeff Smith. Stay true. Does keep it clean. Leaves the 160. Setting up for a 15-dart hold is the plan.
Another treble goes in. They might be feeling the pressure there. Not anymore. Keegan now just going to tee it up as best he can.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not a happy position.
Good last.
What an adjustment it is. He has always been comfortable moving along Miyake. Clearly, no struggles on that switch. Or that move, I should say.
Liam dragging him over into the fives. Only 50 scored. Tops for Smith to take that 2-1 lead. And he doesn't hit it, and this is an opportunity now for Bremerman.
Finding a little fishy. Might be on the docket. Double five it is. And it doesn't go. That was not a dart he was happy with leaving his hand.
I'm surprised he stayed in rhythm instead of taking that step back there.
He took the step back earlier, and it worked. Going right at it.
Great marker.
And that's going to be a worst-case scenario.
Yeah, this is, and for many different reasons. They're averaging still 94, and they might be down 2-1.
And that's sunk well inside. Got time to correct, but you're only going to get one more dart at double. At most. Doesn't happen. Liam bottles it.
The finishing from Jeff Smith is always elite, and you see it right there. If you're going to leave five, the partner you want to have is Jeff Smith behind you. And it's now 2-1 in favor of Smith and Brown. Two of the most common last names in the English language.
That is true. Fun fact about Jeff Smith, and this is true. His wife Rachel hit her first ever white horse against me in a soft tip dart league. In a remote league back a couple years ago.
And you said, I'm so happy it happened against me.
It was really annoying when you are playing in a capped league and both Smiths end up hitting a 9 to start, and your 7 and a 5 from your partner was not enough, by the way. She texted me, oh, my God, it was my first white horse. I said, great. Good for you, Rachel.
The only question is, did Jeff finish the perfect leg or no?
It was close enough to perfect. Yeah, she was having a great dart night. I remember she hit a couple hat tricks as well in there, and the entire time my partner was like, who are these people? They're just some dirt players.
Yeah. Well, right now, out in front is the German duo.
To the bowl?
Yeah.
Click it right in the center. That was the most beautiful bowl of the day.
Great 140, though, from Smith to put a lot of pressure on this 145.
145, definitely under the gun. Some of the darts from Liam, when Liam's going, it's incredible, but they do get wild at times. That was just a little unlucky on the last. Ricocheted. 111 for the match.
He's going to get a dart. Tops. And when it left his hand, he probably felt it was good.
Not much you can say about it, other than please let my partner get a shot.
Oh, that was a great dart. Great dart from Jans, but it's not going to be enough. Jeff Smith.
Killer on the outside ring. Absolutely brutal on it. But that's not where you want to see him.
That's blocked completely. He has to go to the complete right side of that double. Yeah, and he couldn't do it.
Don't think Liam expected to be back at the board.
Nobody's looking down on this double 20.
Honestly, you're happy to get a switch on a double after the first. Oh, and not much you would have thrown different on the last.
Darts is the one sport where if you hold your follow through, it's never a good thing. And there it goes, and Keegan gives it. I think probably for the camera at the end of that, but a great victory for Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith. They continue to roll into the last 32.
An amazing amateur showing from those guys. If you have to watch my Facebook story for that joke to make sense.
Former PDC superstars.
Incredible play, though, and a great standard in this doubles that we're seeing so far. We have more to bring to you, so don't go far, everybody. It's Nick the Sheriff, Sean Green, and Sir Squilliam Stewart on the controls. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters, live in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Rio Hotel Casino. Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira, and we have a quarterfinal bout between the world number 2 and Ruby Gray taking on Maya Horton for the World Masters girls. This should be a great matchup.
It certainly is poised to be. We saw some amazing things with Sean, with Ruby Gray. Maya Horton, I'm not as familiar with, and I'm excited to see what her game is going to provide to the stage. This is the last stop before getting into the finals day, and that's going to be the goal that they both have on mind.
Yeah, Maya took down fellow countryman, country lady, and Jada Hammond, 4-1. Ruby also, Northern Irish, Ruth Bell, she beat 4-0 to get to this point. Yeah, we saw Ruby yesterday, and she was by far the most dominant player out of any of the girls that played in pairs, right?
Yeah, legitimately out-averaging other teams at times. When you're having a performance like that, you're an absolute threat to be reckoned with.
Yeah, 17 years young, and she started playing darts about 3 years ago, she said. So for all of you that have been playing for, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, never gotten to this level, you can just chalk that up as another thing that to be angry about.
Well, Maya Horton's bang on her average for the day in the knockout stage. She's been sitting at a 50 even so far. Ruby Gray leading the pack at a 70.73. The same gear we saw her in yesterday was right around a 71. This all tracks.
Yep. Not going to hit the 170, but it's not out of her wheelhouse. That is for sure.
Yeah, 70 average is quite the average to be holding on to right now for the day in the knockout stage.
75 scored. Hits the single 15 to leave tops. The 143 opportunity for Maya does not go. But that's a great setup play from her. 99 to leave 44 if Ruby does not take this out.
All over the wire. And it doesn't go. She is shocked it didn't go.
Could not have thrown it much better than that. Maya's only getting one dart at it. Doesn't hit it.
Clicking on the wire. This is not the ideal start, and it's not even bad darts.
No, for her, it's going to feel that way. Double 4. Did not go. Oh, sorry, she only had...
Yeah, it was going to be double 12.
Okay, I thought that first dart was actually in the double 8.
Well outside. Adjusting and dialing in.
She wired it a different way, but got it done.
So
Double 10 goes in.
First leg not representative of where these players have been playing on the day. Just for reference, like I said, Ruby 71 on the day, just about. That would have put her, if she was playing in the women's knockout, would have put her at the 10th highest average. And only 9 points away from Rhiannon O'Sullivan, who was the highest average on the day.
Well, it doesn't surprise me at all. Ruby actually has a WDF ranking tournament victory. She won the Latvian Open in 2025. And that's a women's, not youth.
Good honor.
She won the England Open in 2024 and 2025, the England Youth Grand Prix in 2024, and she had only been playing darts for about a year at that point. I want to remind everybody that. That's insane.
Well, let's not discount Maya Horton, who had opportunities in leg number 1.
Absolutely, she did. She threw very well.
The power scoring has been the difference maker for Miss Gray. Finds 100, just shy of getting to a finish. We're not going to be happy with that last dart. Finding some coverage, but not a lot. The throw has well been taken away. We're going to be popping some corks today.
No, she did not need to go that route, so she didn't.
It's still so fun. Because I still like going that route at 132 because you can go for the double-double on the setup instead. But it's fine. Wasn't for the fans, Miss Gray.
Tops. She will return. Maya hails from Alberta.
Currently also going on Selena Glasser and Amber O'Toole to try to see who gets into the semifinal. Olivia Heaton and Haley Mills to try to get into the semi. And then currently Natalie Pruitt and Peyton Penny are duking it out to play Paige Pauling in the quarterfinal.
And Ruby still unable to finish off the leg. And so you're just kind of working out the kinks a little bit. Try to loosen up the muscles. That first start was miles away. Yeah, she's telling herself to snap through, follow through.
Update, Natalie Pruitt does go ahead and best.
38. For a huge 117 checkout. Oh, that would have been massive. Split there from Ruby. And still unable to get the job done. She's not throwing bad darts either. See if Maya can take advantage here. Needs a 3. Oh, no.
Yeah, right now Ruby's getting away with some missed doubles. And I know that was for a break. Maya was not in control of her own leg. But just for the standard of what she's holding herself at, I mean, look at the body language.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know how it feels to struggle with your throw from time to time.
I very well do, Sean.
I mean, I just mean that in general. Like, if it feels like you know how to throw the dart and follow through, it's just why aren't you doing it? And I think she's just trying to work through that little kink real quick. And we can honestly say the wires have been unkind.
They certainly have been unkind. Then again, they've never been a fan of mine either. Currently, the Youth Open Finals still going on. Have a handful left still in the top 32. Almost all the top 16, though, underway. Again, they'll play through the quarterfinals.
Maya, good cover shot on dart 2 and 3.
Yeah, the scoring has not been kind to Maya. If she can get that side of her game going, especially with the double trouble from Ruby right now, be a very different situation. But one thing you're noticing about Ruby, right? If you had to take a look at this, you can see the visceral reactions. Even though she's 2-0 up and on a good spot to potentially get the match point here and beautiful darts like that, you can tell she's always just playing against herself on the board, right? She is not factoring the opponent factor at all in the sense that she just wants to be dominant at all times.
Well, I want to say this in the best possible way. She has to play herself, otherwise she's going to play down to her opponent a lot of times with how well she's throwing compared to the rest of the field, it seems. And so there's going to be a frustration that sets in if she does kind of take a a little step off, and you can see she's just struggling now with the throw more than anything else.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't walk off the line after she kind of reset her throw. Maya also showing the signs of frustration.
Mm-hmm.
This is for a 3-0 lead.
Hits the double 7, textbook 20 checkout. At least it is for me.
Now she is at match point.
And Maya's been right there this whole time. Honestly, she's kept up with the number 1 or number 2 ranked WDF player in their division.
Yeah, I would also say, like, again, Maya's been averaging about a 50 on the day, but tournament darts, especially later in bracket, especially this close to the semis, I mean, you're expecting higher out of yourself, and I think a lot of the pressure is kind of mounting on her shoulder, and admittedly, her resolve is showing more than anything else. She is at times frustrated, and she's showing it in the most minute ways possible, if at all.
And something that we have not talked about at all is the time difference for someone like Ruby, right? It's midnight back home. Or about to be midnight back home, right? So we see her yawning out there from time to time. I think no matter, it takes a couple days to really get used to that, depending on when she came in. That could be a really difficult thing to kind of deal with for our European viewers, or European competitors, not viewers.
I mean, they're also tired.
Yes, but that's of us.
It begs the question of how early did she come in, right? You know, with the biggest events, and this is a really big event, you probably did say, you know, I'm going to come in earlier rather than come in day of or day before, right? Hopefully by this point you're well adjusted. And if not, then yeah, absolutely spot on, Sean.
We can see standing back there is Aurora Focasato, who is in the top 4 for the women's WDF World Masters. So she'll play Saturday afternoon. Watching along.
She did say just Aurora is okay, because I told her we might still get it wrong despite Sean's very concerted effort to get it right.
I do ask, I promise. I just then forget. But I think I got that one right.
Big second dart. This is important.
Maya's been so good at like hitting big trebles when she's right around this area in the board, right around that 140, 150 mark, just to put some pressure on Ruby a little bit.
And with 84 left, she went to the 18 more so because I don't think she trusted that her 20 would stay in. Frustrations continue, and Maya, this is her best chance at a leg she's had. First, I should say, without Ruby missing doubles.
I think everyone watching along knew what you meant. 9 scored. 64 left, so 14 for Bull. Oh, goes double. 36 left.
Mm-hmm. It's not a bad miss.
No, not at all.
What?
That was a miscount from Ruby. And I know that for a fact because she likes 36 as a checkout.
Yeah, she's even confirming with the chalker right now.
I think that she might have asked the chalker what she had remaining.
Oh, was there a missed score on the previous visit?
I'm not sure, but either way, here we are. And the 32, did it go?
No, went outside.
Oh. So tops left for Ruby, now double 10. And she does pin it. And that'll do it. 4-0 victory for Ruby Gray over Maya Horton. So she does not drop a single leg on her way to the semifinals. Who will she play? She's the first one through to the stage. We will find that information out as we continue out through our day. So stay with us, folks. We'll be right back with more from the Rio Hotel Casino right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Las Vegas, Nevada for this WDF Masters Open Youth Top 16 bout between a couple of gentlemen from Germany. Cedric Canisius taking on Adrian Eckert.
That was some great pronunciation, Sean Green. I'm Nick Teixeira, and we are excited to be seeing the Youth Open. Just saw an interesting matchup over on the girls' side. And I know these guys were raring to go over here. Got their chalker ready, and they were not wasting any time once it got going.
No, the winner of this moves on to the quarterfinals to play Luke Dooley from Ireland. The other quarterfinalists are Benjamin Dolfer and Tyler O'Connor. Moritz Gatringer and Connor Olson are playing right now, and then Eric Peterit is waiting on the winner of Leo Jameson and Adriano Rajic.
Cedric's not being very nice so far. Getting down to a finish after 9. Trying to get this done in style. Maybe. Maybe. You got to do it. Oh. I love the attempt at it. That was quite the start here, Sean.
Hey, listen. It would have been our highest checkout of the entirety of the event on our main streaming board.
5 for double 10. Makes sense with the Littler flights. It does track.
Yep. It's amazing how he single-handedly has kind of brought a different idea to the whole way you go about your business on a dartboard.
Penguin Little. Eckart's nickname.
I love that.
You do appreciate that our chalker did grab the mic and is calling scores.
That is nice of him.
Fortunately, we did not have that turned on and ready. He doesn't have it on. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, it's true. I guess it would work if he turns it on.
That'd be so interesting because Jan's Austrian too. We also were waiting for him to get to the board more than anyone else, so. Yes, he is holding that microphone just for workout purposes.
I appreciate the step up.
Yeah,
I mean, doing work.
No one else has just done that, so that's a win.
No, most people don't volunteer to have their voice on the internet. We're just a little neurotic, Sean.
That's one word for it.
It's the only one I'm allowed to say according to our terms and services.
Amen. Cedric still averaging 95.
Yeah, it's his first turn of a misstep after what has been excellence otherwise.
Great second dart from Adrian. But Cedric's got to still feel like the favorite.
Oh. He's not as interested in the 157 as he was in the 167.
I'm sure it's just as interested, just didn't play it as well. But Eckert a chance here. 87, treble 17 for 36.
This would be a nice find.
I like the rhythm of his game very much.
20 for tops. A little bit of an awkward spot. Yeah, he caught that dart. I don't like the position. I would have moved on the Aki in that moment.
Yeah, it was definitely blocked, but Adrian Eckert gets the first leg on the board for him. 1-1 score line. First of 4 legs in the last 16 for the Open World Youth Finals.
Do love watching all these different youth players and how well they get along with one another and support one another. These guys got called up. You can't quite see because it's on the right-hand side, but there was a crowd coming by to pull up some chairs, support family and friends.
Yep.
Well, there was more earlier. They did leave.
Sorry, the juxtaposition of you saying how many people were there, and then we looked and it was 2.
Shout out to the production for proving me right.
And the ironic thing is that is more viewers than most of them have had today. I'm sorry, folks. Usually it takes a lot to break me. That was too good.
You can see the fans are going wild. Back to it. Slow down on the setup phase. An opportunity for Eckhart to go ahead and take advantage and take away the throw. That first leg from Cedric was quite the intimidating one, but Eckhart's not been phased. The little penguin keeps sliding through.
Well, and Cedric threw a fantastic first leg and has slowed down to a more reasonable level here. But look at that beautiful, beautiful math.
It's incredible management, followed by a solid shot. Both these gentlemen want the results. They want to move on. They're this win and one more away from getting to that finals and semifinals day on the big stage.
Oh, double 12. And what a 92 checkout and a break of throw for Adrian Eckert.
There's another one.
2-1 lead now.
The audience is 33% larger.
And there are more people off to the right that you cannot see.
That's what I was trying to say for the
I know.
record. I am excited for you guys to see what the finals day will look like in the village with the fan seating and just the look of it. It's going to be iconic and one of the best looking darts finals you ever see.
It is one of the coolest stages I've ever seen in my life. I know I said it was yesterday. It's one of.
Wow. Just downgrading it.
Well, I mean, you made it such a big deal that it's the greatest stage I've ever seen in my life. So I downgrade it. Nice 140 there from Eckert, who is starting to really pick it up.
Well, that's because I do love the lakeside stage.
Iconic. And there's nothing better than a Richard Ashdown lakeside.
Or a Richard Ashdown double 3.
Amen.
Not following the 140 with a ton, but it is going to be enough in this position. You were well out of range and looking likely to potentially get into a 3-1 position. Adrian's doing a great job staying composed, poised, and executing well.
He's throwing brilliant. Another beautiful job managing that board. Takes it down to a 2-dart finish. See if he can keep this up. 17s. 74 remains. Does leave 32 after 15.
So far on this event, he's been averaging a 63, Adrian. So to pick it up this significantly, massive. Cedric, 68, so he's also playing above that same means.
Which you honestly love to see, right? They know they're on the streaming board now. That it's the last 16 of the Masters Open Youth, and they're bringing their best up now. And a great, great hole to throw for Adrian Eckert. Takes a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, it's a brilliant positioning. Cedric's early first leg was so dominant and so clean. He almost hit the 167 for a 12. And now has let 3 go the other direction. Another 2 treble turn. And Eckert is playing with heart. This is a good response. And a good 180 on the grab from Cedric.
Yeah, he had the scoring power early on in the match. In leg number 1, we see it come back out there. This will definitely be one of the best runs for Adrian in his young career, if he does make it to the quarterfinals. He still has a much improved version of Canisius in his way.
That being said, Canisius doing a great job defending his throw. Doing all the right things. 72 leaves 40. And that's a 112 checkout. Makes it look easy.
They both have made some of these really difficult checkouts look easy.
But this is the opportunity. Eckert did the earlier work to have advantage on match point with his throw. Canisius, if he can get 2 off the spin, would get it done after reeling 3 the other direction.
Back in 2025, Canisius made the quarterfinals of the World Open, losing to someone named Mitchell Laurie, 4-0.
Up and comer.
Happens to all of them, honestly. The number 1 ranked WDF men's and Open youth player, and Mitchell Laurie.
Quite the feat there. One that you just wouldn't have thought would be possible. It's all changed in the last couple of years.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to go ahead out on a limb here and say that I'm sure Luke did it first, and having both those at the same time. So
that's what I'm saying. In the last couple of years, though,
yeah, Bo, same thing.
10 years prior, that would have been insane.
Correct.
Now it's expected.
It really
You're
is.
Right. You're right.
And what a testament that is to all of the youth programs. Around the world.
I mean, if you think about the rarity of something like that, I mean, look here at the States, and you look at ADO national champions. Mm-hmm. There's only been one female that has been a youth and an adult national champion with Asia, and Kevin Luke on the other side.
Yep.
That's across every other champion that's ever held the title.
And I feel like that would be a very difficult trivia question for what American male has won both of those events. That Kevin Luke as the answer would be that's a difficult trivia question.
I just had the answer. I already knew it. Frustrations on the 24.
Well, this would be massive. Not going to go. But the frustration is the fact that he knows that he is 1 leg away from defeat. And Eckert is going to be in a much better position at the finish. But he had a look at a 167. Not going to get the look at the 152.
Another troublous visit. It's going to eat at your mind if you even get a chance to think about it. For the
Solid.
match. No.
Did not go there. The crowd is on the edge of their seat. 88 remains. Goes the 48 route. Leaves himself 24.
Just a typo. They're fixing that real quick. I don't even think the chalker thought it was over. They were like, wait a second, let me just adjust that. There is the adjustment. 24 left, 83 scored.
But this for the match. Now double 10. Oh, and he hits the wrong double. Reprieve for Canisius.
Couple mismatched darts and an opportunity. Canisius needs it. Inside. Eyebrow raise and a reset. And does give a little guan with it.
As he should. It is now 3-3. We're going to a last leg decider, and Canisius has the darts. What a turnaround.
To have 3 in a row taken off you and then to try to do it right back. Tough position, but he's almost done. One more good leg with your own advantage.
And to step back and have the wisdom at such a young age to regroup and take a drink of water before you throw this last leg decider.
I mean, your heart's beating out of your chest at this point. For both these players, I mean, Canisius playing with a true adrenaline. Eckert playing with hopefully no remorse.
Eckert has not shown a single ounce of emotion one way or the other. His poker face has been phenomenal.
This is all looking up. Cedric doing so well. Two treble turn is the line to try to right the wrongs.
Good cover shot there from Cedric. 80 scored, putting him down at 142, so first to a finish.
Unfortunately, just the trebles being avoidant at the moment. 6 darts for 142.
Smart dart to get rid of the 2 first.
That was also the 17 idea as well, if it is the intended target.
I know.
One more treble to really try to get yourself back into it. Gonna have to settle for just 81. Good guide. Tops it is.
And he hits tops. Canisius wins it in style with an 18 dart tops finish and a 4-3 victory over his fellow countrymen. Wow.
Heartbreaker there, Freckert. You have to feel for him. He did everything right to reel in from the early onslaught and then just missed, 3 match darts, and all of a sudden it's a different story.
Well, I mean, he shot 8 points above his average for the day going into this. Canisius did the same thing. It's really cool to see those guys really raise their game, and Eckert should be very proud of the way he actually played in that match. But that has been just a small snippet of the action we're going to see throughout the rest of this afternoon. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the World Masters right after this.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It's magic. No click club. Get on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and have traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, in a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Oh, he hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on! It's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go!
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. Blue Click Club gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and have traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, in a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Oh, he hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on, it's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Las Vegas, Nevada, live here at the Rio Casino and Resort. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick Teixeira. Nick, we have a great battle, a couple of newcomers to our stream, and a couple of players that we have seen in North America many, many a time because they are very talented at what they do. Tracy Firetag and Trish Grezik are taking on the Japanese duo of Shimizu and Sakaguchi.
Well, I did the math here, Sean. If you combine a Canadian and an American, it equals a German. Ignore the flag there, as that will be the pairing. It will be the North American duo. I'm excited to see what Shimizu and Sakaguchi will bring to the table. As I know I've been seeing these players go around and having some good luck along the way. It's always so cool to see the Asian contingent at the dartboard because they always have some of my favorite mechanics. And by the way, best dressed in the whole hall coming
Yuki.
up right here.
Yuki
it's
Sakaguchi.
not even close. Not even close.
To wear a tie, Yuki Sakaguchi is by far the best dressed player.
Incredible.
With a tie clip, I mean, just chef's kiss. Here is Tracy Firetag. She does enjoy some 19s in the bottom of the board. Does find one of those trebles. And we saw Maya Shimizu almost take out the defending world champion in the first round of the knockouts in the WDF Women's this morning, losing in a last leg decider to Miss Dita Hedman. It's never good when Trish is actually the one yelling out the math. Just kidding. Trish is actually going to be doing some scoring for us on the stage this weekend.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, as she has done quite well with the role. We've seen her have some fun over on the CDC stages, and she's getting pretty good with her calls.
She is.
She's getting the voice.
Yep. She went from, I have no idea, live on a mic to being very, very solid on everything. And let's play 251. $95 there from Firetag to leave the 156.
Firetag, tough competitor. We've seen her have some success. You and I talked about her back at the Cleveland Extravaganza.
Mm-hmm.
I always say this story whenever Trish is on stream, but it was in Las Vegas when I met her for the first time, back when I was a 19-year-old bright-eyed, bushy-tailed brand new dart player. And I was at a local blind draw the day before an event, and she was like, hey, can I warm up on the board with you? I'm like, sure. And we were just talking. I talked about her cool shoes. She always has, like, pretty cool shoes on.
Mm-hmm. Not today, but usually.
Not today, yeah. Unfortunately, not proving my point today. As I will finish in a second. 20 for tops. That will work. Worth the same. And that will play just fine for Firetag.
Just how she planned it.
And so, Trish was like, oh, it was a sausage room. Like, what's your rating? And I was like, oh, my rating's this. And she's like, I was like, what about you? And she had a higher rating than me. I was like, oh, you must be pretty good. She's like, yeah, I have my own darts. I'm like, well, I brought mine too. She's like, no, my own line of darts. And that's how we met.
Yep. She would do something like that.
Well, it was my first time meeting an out-of-state pro. I have my own darts.
Out-of-country pro.
Wait, for me, same difference.
Well, 3 of the 4 spots in the Open Youth Finals for the World Masters is set. 2 Germans, Benjamin Doffer and Eric Petery. And then American Connor Olson is in the semifinals. So we will see him on Saturday.
Oh, look at that. Go on. Go on, Connor.
We will see him on Friday evening. No, Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah, I was going to say Friday's all the silver event.
Correct, yes.
Top to bottom.
You would think that it would be easy for me just to read it, but it's also the Friday is all in silver to let me know that's a silver event. So I could have just looked at the color.
John, it's a pleasure having you in the booth here.
You know, first time for everything, and it's a pleasure being next to you too.
It is funny to watch Sean slowly accept that I'm not the one making the errors. It's normally my job. I did pass it off to Sean, and Sean has been amazing.
You speak for yourself. I've been decent at best. But thank you. That's really nice of you to say. You know what we should do? We should get matching tattoos today.
I think so.
All right. The Japanese duo out in front early in this second leg. I feel like all professional dart players should start having to dress like Yumi.
I'm here for it. You don't have to convince me. I mean, Borky's the trendsetter that's tried.
I did not know that a tie would work so well with a dart jersey. You know?
I mean, and now I know.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks to Yumi. Here is Mayu. Only 45 from her. But the North American duo, well behind in this leg. It is first to 3.
Yeah, slow down from the not-so-German contingent.
We do have 4 quarterfinalists of this event already set. Callie West and Robin Curry. Steph Clark and Gemma Hayter. Eve Watson and Lorraine Hyde. And then King and Smiley.
Nice.
At the top of that. So
pretty good list.
Yeah. The winner of this one will play Hayter and Clark. So you're basically winning to play one of the best teams England could have to offer.
Well, the Japanese team was well ahead early on and has slowed down a notch in a pretty similar spot. Fire Attack is an opportunity to do a massive break. But now it's just about setting up the partner.
It's hard to fish with fire.
She did not start the fire, I was told. It's a big find for the last start. Puts pressure on this 104 to go.
First dart's in. Oh, she misses the big number on dart 2. Does leave 36. Sorry. Correct. 36. 86 left for Grezik. This is what happens when I finally doubt myself. She went with a bullseye route.
You have to hit either way. Well, I think, and see, there's your sign, right? She hit a trip 9. You have to hit it either way. I think the safer shot, probably by statistics, is still the 42, but not by much. It's also an opportunity you can afford 1-0 up more than you can 1-0 down.
She is walking it closer and closer. That is unlucky to get on the other side of the wire. Fire tag. Check this one out and take a 2-0 lead. And it will have to feel like almost a steal, and now it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you can't go on that side of the wire.
Well, that first dart, you can't do the first dart.
All but one of the quarterfinals is set in the open pairs. Robin Pua taking on Miller and Polsko. Hope I didn't butcher that one too bad. Should be the next up on the stream one.
Yuki did just take that out, so it is a 1-1 score line now.
Hoffman and Meyer taking on Smith and Brown. Exall and Exall taking on pending opponents. Kron and Bodrick taking on Redigan and Clarkson. I just wanted you to feel better. I would figure out how to pronounce names for a bit.
Yep.
I was close enough.
Appreciate that.
Better than you think.
Better than you think?
Better.
.77 scored. And now Trish tries to put it over the top of the flights, and you see that all the time where it drags over into the 5 and a little bit higher than you want it to be. Yuki drilled the 36 in the last leg. 60 there.
Fire tag about to maintain control. Tracy, one of those players, I've said time and time again, you can see your game ramp up and down pretty steadily. She doesn't just randomly turn it on. It turns on and it stays on for a while and then sometimes can dip back. But when she's in gear, she is steady and it's calm and it's hard to play against. It's easy to play against someone sporadic because something just happens and you can't really do anything about it. But when someone's consistently finding a steady gear, it just gets tiring.
And it puts a lot of pressure on you as an opponent right away because you know that the floor is so high that you at least have to raise up to that level and then hope that they're at the floor. Trish did find that second treble 20, so 83 scored. Puts them out in front by quite a ways here in leg number 3. 1-1 score line. First to 3 legs. I just want to give a huge shout out once again to Connor Olsen for making the semifinal of the World Masters Open Youth Division. Connor was about half the size that he is now when he first sat down next to me in the commentary booth in Nashville. 4 years or so.
I mean, it's a pretty big deal to get this in your career and the way that his game has been developing. It's well deserved.
It really is. Great kid. 78. Treble 18 for 24. How about that instead? 66 remains. So treble 10. Ideally.
It was the right idea. Not quite the execution.
No, it puts Tracy in a little bit more difficult spot as she'll have to split.
I think Tracy does well in her splits. I feel like she does it as far as like taking the dart. One of the players that tends to take advantage of the setup a little bit and getting her throw in motion.
Does find the first dart, so double 8.
Tracy proved me right. Double 8.
But that's okay because Trish will be right back. The Japanese duo is not on a finish. Shimizu is going to be frustrated after those first 2. A 20 does leave the big fish. But she did not shoot at it, and that is even more rough. Oh, she hit something different than I thought she hit. So that makes me feel a lot better about it. Double four does go in for Trish Grezik because nobody misses double four. And it is now a 2-1 lead for the North American duo.
Yeah, a good spot to find themselves in. They're going to try to jockey for a break. The day continues on for these players.
Man, the semifinals are now set for the Open Youth, and it is 3 Germans and an American. As Cedric Canisius does become the last semifinalist. Really cool to see him get the job done. Defeats Luke Dooley 4-3.
I'm just happy we got 2 Americans in the semis. We got Connor Olson on one side, Chris Lim on the other.
Yep.
Oh, how about that 1-7-1 from Fire Tag? They're trying to go for the break. Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, great start, and that is why she starts down there. Trish Grezik's main support is standing back there, watching along.
Steady scoring. Gets the job done. The throw's been taken away. And then some right now. Starting to break a sweat if you're the Japanese duo. And not because the aircon isn't working. Nice and tempered in here today.
But it feels beautiful in here. I have yet to feel the outside temperature.
I haven't. Yeah, going outside's overrated. We have darts to watch.
Tracy follows the 171 with a 57. Trish is looking to keep them straight. A ton would be nice. 60 is okay.
It'll be the first look at a finish. Pressure on the Japanese duo to get to a better finish. You're really looking for 10 plus. You want to try to get to a combination check that isn't requiring 2 trebles. Now you're just looking to get to a checkout.
Well, she can't do that now. The 5, 1, and 3 is definitely something that I've done before, and it's not a good feeling. The 147. $64 remains. 74 remains.
Good thing we have CDC caller Trish Grezik.
I didn't hear her. Did she say that?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
at the same time.
That was me actually in my head doing that one. 87 scored. Does leave 60.
To get to the quarterfinals, 60 points away. And at least 3 darts to do so.
Yuki, great first start. Oh, there you go. You forgot your tie. You can ask Yuki.
I did forget my tie. I need to order that.
All right. 20 for tops.
Ooh.
Oh. And then she also hits the 9 to leave 26.
Not exactly what she drafted up.
Like a good teammate, though. Tracy just laughing at her.
Tracy has a laugh-it-off mentality when she plays a partner. She's honestly really great in pairs. She's so hard on herself when she's playing solo, but so much calmer when she has someone by her side.
That was a great second dart from Shimizu. Just to put a little bit of pressure on this 26.
For the match to move on.
Not the double she wanted, but the double that she has to hit.
She certainly would like to.
Well, not anymore. Now she has to hit a different double. 18. Double 9.
Looking for the green bit.
Not going to hit it, so match start's come and gone. Yuki Sakaguchi, 72 left, and she does like the 18s. She's not going to go that route, though. Double 12. Now double 6 to stay in this.
Save some skin.
Doesn't get it and busts it on top of it. That's rough. Back to 72 they go. Trish, cleanup duty on aisle 9.
This is really residual cleanup from the 26 she left earlier.
Great first start.
What a way to repent this would be.
She's already hit double 4 once.
Trying to push this through quarterfinals appearance. No, sinks it low as well. Canadian flag at half mast.
Ken Mayu. Keep them in this.
Single 16 would leave you a shot at tops. Resetting yourself. See the pressure. We'll get a dart to go to a last leg decider. Not quite. This is getting nervy, Sean.
Yes, it is. And Tracy, you left it, so you got to hit it. Them the rules. We don't make them up.
Them's the rules. It's in the WDF bylaws, I'm certain. 1 for double 4 it is. And does it go?
You mentioned her good split game. She pays off with it there. 3-1 victory for the North American duo.
We have some other great matches coming to you in just a moment's time, everybody. It's been a great day here at the Rio Hotel and Casino for the WDF World Masters. Nick Shera, Sean Green, and Will Stewart. We're bringing America's biggest darts party back to your screens in just a moment's time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 WDF World Masters live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel Casino. Sean Green joined once again by Nick Dorachi Teixeira. Nick, we have a great matchup here as Colton Miller and Vincent Pelucio are taking on Hapaipoa and Ben Robb.
Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup indeed. We saw a little taste of our New Zealand friend Pua earlier on the stream, but now we're going to be seeing what they are going against here. Velasco and Miller.
Apparently, Costa Rica and the United States equals Germany.
That is how the math works. You put an American with literally anything else,
They become German.
that is how it happens. I don't understand. It is just in the rules, folks. No, we've been having a great time covering the pairs event, and it has been breezing on by as we are getting towards the very end stages. We already have one semifinalist confirmed. It is going to be Jeff Smith and Keegan Brown taking on the winner of this matchup.
Okay.
And then a couple more matches left. We have one in the top 16 and then 2 quarterfinals to finish through.
Well, it's our first look at Big Rig this week. Ben Robb. One of the more recognizable faces in the game. It's hard to miss him. He is all of at least 6'7", 6'8". The 10th rated WDF player in the world, Ben Robb.
Kind of looks like Elliot Milk.
Well, yeah, if Elliot was from Timu.
No, it's the other way around.
No,
Ben Robb can never be on Timu.
right, that's what I'm saying. I said if Elliot's from Timu.
No.
Anyway, back to this one. As I can tell, I'm not going to win that battle.
No.
Colton Miller with a nice 97.
Good find on the last start to put pressure, but 126 gets an opportunity first.
And shout out to Storm and Norman Madu doing the chalking in this one.
Do love some Norman Madu. Getting it done.
Pelucio not going to take out the finish. Trying to leave it a little bit handier for his partner. And that's if he gets a shot here, because here's hopes.
Gotta have high, high hopes for a living is his walkout song. Panic at the Disco.
You can't just make up facts like that.
Because they should be true.
Because we can actually look up what his actual walk-on song is.
35 hit was not exactly how this was drafted.
His walk-on music is Rob Rua, 35. Ben does not take out that tops. So now Pelucio, 32 left. Now double 8.
Over to the 4, chasing around the board. Ooh, that one left the hand a little funny. It's better than leaving 4, but
yeah,
not the way you wanted to do it.
I'd agree with both of those statements. Double 10 now for hopes. And he does find it. Leg number 1 goes to the New Zealanders.
All quarterfinals underway in the women's pairs. We'll probably see a semi and a final from there, depending on timing. Same thing over on this side. More likely going to see a semi and a final over here.
Typically, they've given us kind of a back and forth. Only 95 there from Pua. Oh, look at this from Big Rig. That's a 180 from Ben Robb.
Trying to put immediate pressure to break the throw. And what a way to follow. Finds a 140. And in a blink of an eye, the dartboard can look very different for everyone involved. This is getting out of hand. It's getting out of sorts.
Yeah, they're making a mess of it right now. But it also is because of the 180 from Ben Robb. Now 68 left. Does not need to go for the 18. Will elect to just tee up his partner on 32.
Yeah, good teamwork.
I've heard it makes the dream work.
I nodded. I don't know why I chose not to speak out loud there. 32 is the shot.
No, definitely nonverbal communication is what we should do. Double 16 does fall, and it's a 2-0 lead now for Pua and Rob.
Can I tell you what actually happened?
Yeah, sure.
It makes a difference. You said DreamWork, and I was about to make a whole Shrek thing, and I decided not to.
That's a good idea. I'm happy that now with your decision-making skills. Usually not, but for some reason right now I am.
Well, happy or not, Chad, I hope you're having a good time. As good as you can with this excellent coverage. And the even more excellent dart players we're seeing in front of us. And the best chalker in the business.
If I'm Norman, I don't know if I like that statement.
That he's the best chalker in the business?
Yeah, you don't want to be the best chalker.
He has good chalk and shoes. Haters hate to admit it.
Haters do hate to admit it. As here is Pua. We're trying to zoom in on Norman. Norman's shoes. It's never a good sign when Will starts to feed into what we're doing. That's when we have lost all hope.
Oh, we already got our producer earlier when I talked about the massive crowd on the side.
That got me more. Oh, that was so funny. Look at this from Ben. Another 180 inbounds. No, but he'll take the 140. Throws that torpedo-style barrel. Same thing here with Mr. Pelusio.
A little amp up there. You see it from Hopes. Once they get this one done here, and now 108 on the mind. Needs to find the angle.
I think he did. No, it dragged low.
But there is time and a chance on the other side.
Only 45 or 55 there from Colton. So 66 left. Went 14s. So he leaves double 4. That was without me doing any math whatsoever in my head. I just trusted everything. So I was probably wrong. So it's double 8. And he does find the double 8. Ben Robb and Hopes move on to the semifinals. They will take on that very difficult duo of Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith. Folks, don't go far. We will be back with more action from Las Vegas, Nevada, right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters, live here at the Rio Hotel Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green, joined once again by Nick Teixeira. Nick, we have a very good quarterfinal matchup, and it features Hannah Smiley, a.k.a. Hannah Jansen, and Nancy King, as they take on Ami Komiyama and Roxanne Van Tassel. Here is Roxanne. This is not? Nope, this is Kyo. Wait, this is a different match altogether than I have. Roxanne is, Ami is keeping score. So it's Kyo Shimizu and Roxanne Van Tassel taking on Hannah and Nancy. Apologize for that. This is a little bit confusing on how it looks on Dark Connect here for me.
Yeah, I'm excited to be calling another game with you, Sean. It should be a fun one here on the main stage. We're able to sneak a quarterfinal match over here, and I'm excited because it's an extra match. We thought, oh no, they're all going. Maybe we'll miss out. No, we're excited. We got more to see, as we do have our first semifinalist team, as Watson and Hyde 3-0, Madrid and Harper.
Yeah, so the Welsh duo into the semifinals. Scottish and Welsh duo, excuse me.
Bless you.
Here is Kyo.
See Jansen watching in the background and support.
Hannah typically has that job. It's nice to see the roles reversed. He looks super happy to be watching.
I mean, he's in serious mode, but it's actually
It's
one of the biggest honors is to be able to watch your significant other go on the run. I mean, I know for a fact I like being in someone's corner more than I like being in the position myself a lot of the times. It's a different kind of stress.
Well, the first semifinal is now set up. Lorraine Hyde and Eve Watson taking on Steph Clark and Gemma Hayter. Here is Nancy King. And here is Nancy King. Good 1-2-5.
Kyo trying to get the scoring to match after that excellent 1-3-5. You talk about unique setups. She has to be up there as far as the initial hand motion. It is something to be seen.
Hannah has a very direct and straightforward throw. No real take back in it. Just kind of powers it forward. Roxanne just a little bit of a rock, and she definitely is left-eye dominant as a right-handed player.
Yeah, I was going to say, she kind of does like almost like a wanding motion with her arm before going to her opposite eye. Drills right into the 20 bed. Clean up on the last. She does do so.
Good switch down to the 19s. 94 left for Hannah when she returns.
That
because
initial hand motion.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah.
It just breaks my focus. The way she kind of rocks into place sideways and then pulls it back.
It's interesting because it definitely seems like that's how she's aiming, but that can't be actually how she's aiming because her dart changes positions completely by the time it goes towards the board.
If I had to guess, she's struggled with gripping the dart over the years, and that's what that really is making sure the dart's sitting in your hand exactly where you want it. Because everything else, you're right, has nothing to do with the initial beginning.
Hannah, 16 will leave tops. She can also leave 36, whatever she wants to do for her partner. And that'll leave a 2-dart combination.
She said, do better. Go back to work. partner. Or it's a little bit of a miscount. Yeah, you can see Jansen in the background.
Well, that's all right.
It's a classic 10-6 wire shot, so it's not a bad to leave by any means. It's still pretty much guaranteed to be 2 darts at a double. I play for this wire every single time.
Every time, and if you play for like the 2, it's fine. It's just not as straightforward. You just have a much easier chance to leave 2 darts at a double, especially if you're not really worried if it's double 18 or double 16. It is double 18 here. That one's just right inside.
Well, King, I think, didn't even play that as a wire shot. Was very surprised by what she had. Oh, and drags it in. That's going to be a little detrimental.
Well, unfortunately, that goes back to Hannah's miscount in the previous throw. Shimizu, 74 left. Should get a dart at tops if she stays straight into the 20. She does that.
So looking at our runway, after this we will be getting the finals of the open bracket and then the finals of the women's pairs. We got 2 matches left after this one.
We're all surprised back here with how absolutely amazing this has been.
I'm not. I expected it.
Krona and Bowerdick is taking on Sombeck and Bautis. And then Rob and Pua are taking on Jeff Smith and Keegan Brown. Sorry, folks, for that delay. I had to do a little research.
You're doing really good at pronouncing Smith now. You've got that covered.
Brown, I still have to work on. Double 10 not falling. A nod of the head there from Shimizu. Double 5. Does not fall, and Hannah is in the madhouse with a straight jacket with 3 left. 1 double 1. The hardest check out in this game is that one. And she hits it.
Drills it.
Great leg there from Hannah. It's a 1-0 lead for Smiley and King.
Classy performance, classy execution at the end of what was otherwise becoming a very scary affair on the outer ring. You're this deep into the bracket, you're in the quarterfinals, and you're thinking, man, I am so close. Let me just finish this run. I ain't done yet.
Well, Shimizu and Van Tassel have the lead here, but it's a very slight one as far as the averages go. Really, Nancy's been crushing the treble 20. Just haven't shot at it in a while. They were left on double trouble for quite a while. Hannah has always been a very good dart player out of the Ozark area. Did obviously take some time away from the game. She is now mom to Kai and does that as a main time killer, kind of have to as with a kid.
It's a family of dart players, right?
It sure is. Kai will have fantastic hair, I can tell you that much.
The Molitor, part 2. Wasn't my best work.
The mullet 2.0.
Yeah, I should have just stayed there.
Unfortunately, Nancy stayed there into the fives. Only 15 scored. Van Tassel attacking a 102-point lead before her throw. Finds a good 60.
Yeah, steady scoring will win this race so far. They're almost a whole round behind. Need a two trouble turn to start making up for it. And it's feeling frustrating so far. It's a lower scoring affair between these pairs.
Interesting thing. Did you see all of the different ages of all the people back there?
Mm-hmm.
And that, of course, the eldest one is the one with the ringtone. Yep.
A little ageist of you, Sean.
Well, it's more just factual out of me. And actually, it was not the oldest one. There's a gentleman sitting there watching along with us that has not had his phone go off once, and I'm proud of him.
Yeah, it's because he forgot to charge his flip phone.
So true. And that's why I laughed at it. All right, 180 left. Van Tassel trying to take it down to a finish. Well, leaves a finish, but it's definitely not as much taken out of it as she would have liked.
Giving your opponent's time is a dangerous game to play. Giving it back is even a more dangerous game to play. .22, not ideal. Some of these players, especially the international ones, not as used to playing as long of a days as we are here in the States. And this is still a tightly run ship as far as timing's concerned.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we know if you're having a good day at a dart tournament, you probably are playing for 12 hours.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And that includes a 3-hour layoff in between matches at times where you're trying to figure out what you want to do for that amount of time and not knowing it's going to be 3 hours. This has been very well run as an event so far.
They are doing all the right things. In fact, Jen and I on our podcast the other day talked about the 7 deadly sins of a tournament director. And none of them have been done here. I haven't seen one AI-generated flyer.
That's a lot of the work there.
It's a new sin, new addition. A slow crawl to the finish line. Once again, finding the one you can see Hannah's reaction. Visceral and frustrated.
Great last start, though, to find it.
It was needed. Keegan Brown, Jeff Smith up 2-1 against Halpai and Ben. Currently averaging a 103.74 after 3 legs.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it'll work all right.
Double tops. Double 10 goes in for Shimizu, and it is a 1-1 score line. And you can see that match going on out there in that side angle. One of the boards back there.
The other open semi and the first women's pairs semi also going on currently. No legs completed in either of those affairs.
It's an all-UK bout over there in the ladies' semifinal. Lorraine and Eve taking on Gemma and Steph. And only a 26 start from King. So now Hannah looking to add some scoring power to the table.
That she is adding in this visit. In a matchup like this, where the teams are 50 or less right now and current playing average, getting a treble and a good single goes a long way. Getting 3 big singles goes a long way, too.
And you saw that right there from Van Tassel. Nancy was drilling the triple 20 in the first leg.
Thank you all for joining along with us for our day 2 of coverage here for the WDF World Masters. If you haven't subscribed yet, do it. We're live over on the WDF Darts pages as well as the USA Darts pages. We're honored here in the USA to be broadcasting the first iteration of the Rio edition of the World Masters.
Yeah, I mean, how cool. First time ever in the United States for this very illustrious tournament. 93 scored from Shimizu. I have a question.
I have an answer.
You might not, but
I usually do.
Shimizu and Van Tassel. Van Tassel is Canadian. Shimizu is Japanese. How do you think that their language barrier might be
Well,
as partners?
it's funny, especially in 01 with both these players being well accomplished, Team Canada representative, and both these players just having the accomplishments they have. You don't need to communicate much. It's more of a general understanding. Like, yeah, you can ask preferred doubles or not, but these two players are playing with each other because they know the merit of one another. So is the communication strong? Who knows? Does it need to be? Probably not.
I've never had a partner where we have spoken two completely different languages and not, I feel like just the dynamic of that as like a partnership is an interesting one.
What's so funny is I just came from an event in Chicago not too long ago, and talking to some of the players out there, there was a couple players that got paired up with international Spanish players, and they said, honestly, they were nicer than the average star player.
Well, for sure.
They were like, they would point up or down if they wanted me to go a direction. I would communicate back with them, and the celebrations were way more fun than average. That's usually the takeaway.
That's why I ask you the difficult questions like that.
I always have an answer.
Van Tassel, 164 remains. All she can do is just bring it down low. Does exactly that. 58 scored. Leaves 106. If she returns, outside shot at the 138 from King with those 180 reflex points.
It sounds like we're sponsored, but really it's so unique when you see him hit the board. You just have to say something, right?
I mean, one of the potential ideas that we've had this weekend for content, might be something around like the sound of the dartboard or dart hitting a dartboard. It could be like boing there with the 180 reflex points, and those are always fun.
Can't wait to hear what people say for these different noises.
If that's actually going on, we don't know. All right, Hannah Smiley, 78 remains. Now 60.
To get to match point on a hole to throw.
Oh, misses the big number. Twice.
Yeah, well off in the last. Didn't reset after the frustrated grimace on her face.
Well, it might only be one dart at the bull. It is not even that. But does set up with tops. King misses a big number again. Now she can go right at that wire. 32 remains. She just makes sure. The last one was just a bit wild on her. Shimizu to take the lead in the match. Needs tops.
This will be quite the moment. A big break. Setting the dart. Getting closer. Can she dial it in enough?
Oh, hits the other double. Leaves 38 if she returns, but Hannah would love to put this double 16 right in the dead center of the green bit.
Great correction. Got to stay.
And pins it. What a dart from Hannah Smiley Jansen. And it's a 2-1 lead.
I loved the reaction there from Danny in the background. He was so invested. As we do have our first finalists, Jess Smith and Keegan Brown do move on with a 95.3 average, winning in that deciding leg, by the way, against those New Zealanders.
Don't expect anything less out of those PDC superstars from the past.
Self-proclaimed.
Shimizu has been a phenomenally consistent player in this match. Nancy's been a good scorer. When she's finding the range, it's usually right where it needs to be.
And pressure's going to be on, right? I mean, Smiling King, they want to try to get this done, and none of the teams have been scoring strong enough where a break is unreasonable.
Second dart, Hannah pins the bullseye.
She's like a little high, a little low.
I think those, were a little bit like Bohemian Rhapsody.
That is exactly what it felt like, too.
Those darts were going anywhere the wind blows.
I wouldn't say that nothing really matters here, Sean.
To you or overall?
To me. All right, this is as far as we're going.
Well, that's the end of the song, so yep, it sure is. 38 scored there from Shimizu. Nancy trying to find the treble bed. Reminder, folks, 2 matches left to go for our stream today. The finals of the men's pairs, or the open pairs, and the women's pairs.
The throw has been slowly taken away. .79 does help the cause a little bit, playing some defense. But this will be a fight to the finish line in this leg once again.
The winner of this one gets the great American duo of Callie West and Robin Curry.
That is a pretty strong duo. Wes and Curry accidentally bumped into me this morning on their way into the gift shop when I was walking out with my energy drink of some kind, and we didn't make eye contact with each other. They immediately went to apologize for bumping into me and then said, "Oh, never mind, it's you."
Yep, that's about right for Callie and Robin, who are super sweet, but if they know you,
they know you.
Yeah.
What a good pin on the first.
Yeah, a few years ago in Nashville, first place involved also winning a bottle of alcohol, and they won so many that they had to give away some of those bottles of alcohol because they couldn't take them on the flight.
It's a pretty cool prize. Oh, what a time to collect.
Huge moment.
1-3-3.
Great darts from Roxanne. Oh, this is on. 78. I like that she stayed, too. 63 remains.
Leaving 60. 74 doesn't go. There will be opportunities, but expect a dart to get grabbed at it for Caillou.
.33 scored. 41 left. .22 is now the shot. Was it 32? Did I do the math wrong? I mean, I obviously do all the time. So, yep, I was wrong. My spotter even believed me. Tops.
Got that one right, Sean. And does not go. Unfortunate ricochet on the last dart there.
Gordon, can you get here faster?
Looks like there was a missed score. But Sean right after all.
What now, everybody? Boom goes the dynamite. That's the different way, though. Yep. Thank you, chat. I appreciate all your kind words right now that I know are happening.
It was the lack of confidence for me, Sean.
I had confidence until she shot the wrong shot, and then Will was like, yep, thanks a lot. So it is double three.
And it does go.
Pins. I don't think we've seen a double three not get hit.
Only once, and it was Neil Duff.
2-2 score line, going to last leg decider.
Oh, Sean is standing up now, ladies and gentlemen. It is the last leg decider in this quarterfinal to see who moves on to the semis. The finals is set. Dins Baudas and Tom Sombik taking on Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith.
I'm sorry, can you say those first two names again?
I believe I said enough.
Only 30 scored on the start there from King. Shimizu going to do much better than that. That second semifinal ongoing out there, or the other semifinal going out there for the ladies. Gemma Hayter and Steph Clark, Eve Watson, and Lorraine Hyde. And again, you can find that update on Dart Connect, tv.dartconnect.com. Just hit that WDF tab.
What a powerful tool Dart Connect is. I mean, truly a game-changing piece of technology for us here in North America and across the world now more and more.
I would argue that it's why there are a lot of Japanese players here this weekend or this week. It's brought a lot of the game to really anyone that wants to play it and watch along with their friends and their fellow loved ones. It's made it more accessible to the rest of the world. There are still some cheers going on out there.
Well, everyone now matters quite a bunch, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the cheers are better than others out there.
No, that's just the sound a dart makes when it goes into a dartboard.
That is not what it does.
There are still some. Did someone let in a bird?
Big last find. Nancy needed it. It is now back to neck and neck. The throw is still effectively taken away.
It is that duo of Eve Watson and Lorraine Hyde. First to the final. Robin Curry and Callie Wester are awaiting the winner of this one. Still can go either way. But Shimizu and Van Tassel are going to have the first look at a checkout.
Important round for Hannah. Has to set up with the opponents on 1-4-2. 17 grabbed it so far.
The bullseye route is great here. Instead, elects on the single 20 and does not leave a finish that way. And what a great last two darts to make up for the first one from Roxanne.
Yeah. Good work for her. She does not have to put on the red light. It's a green light for 40 on the return.
Yeah, match starts will be incoming.
Will this be the last for Smiley and King? The 101 helps the cause if it gets a chance. It very well may not. To get to the semis. 40 wanted.
Oh, and that is not the dart you wanted to throw there. Now 35 left, gonna have to split it. Does so. 32 for the match.
Oh, and held it just a bit too long. I think she liked the way it left. Just feeling a little bit of remorse. 74. Hannah, can she save it? 70 left, 20 for Bull.
You have to go the 20 route.
No other option here.
She does that. Bullseye.
To do it in style, Sean?
Pop the balloon. Oh. Does not get the job done there. Roxanne Van Tassel, 32 left for the match.
Cross on through. Has to walk up that dart. And push it to the right. It doesn't
push
happen.
to the left.
2 hops this time. 34. Going right at it. No split.
I mean, that's a great marker for it, with the way her darts land. Oh. Unable to land it on top.
Both teams have had their fair share of match darts. Both teams are going to feel like this should have been over. Only one team will move on.
6 missed so far from Shimizu and Van Tassel. But they get the 7th. And Shimizu and Van Tassel move on to the semifinals. They will take on Robin Curry and Callie West. Coming up next, folks, will be the final of the men's pairs. And it is a good one. Run us through that one more time, Mr. Teixeira.
Yeah. Brown and Smith taking on Bottas and Sombeck. We saw earlier Smith and Brown put on quite the show, but the German duo has something to say. We're going to see exactly what is going to get said here in just a moment on the live board.
Will be Tom to throw first. Game on.
You heard it there from Christian. Game on here. The finals of the men's pairs. Sean Green joined by Nick DeShera.
100.
We have the guys who started off this tournament for us, Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith. They're taking on Baudis and Sombeck, the German duo, here in the final.
60.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this matchup. Brown and Smith put on quite the display earlier, and they've been surviving some big matches. I say surviving, but they're doing so in a thriving manner. Multiple last leg deciders along the way against some other very tough teams. We know that right now the expectation is 85 or higher as a combined pairs, and
93.
that's just simply what we've been seeing from the winning side. That being said, we saw Tom yesterday on the stream, and he's going to want to try to rally, put up a strong performance. Him and Baudis together got here for a reason, didn't they, Sean?
Yeah, absolutely. They're both very talented players. The talent level of Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith when they're on is going to be really tough to beat. And based on the road to get to this point that Jeff Smith and Keegan Brown
84.
took, they're definitely in fine form, defeating the New Zealanders in the semifinal. And then, of course, earlier we saw them defeat Kevin Luke and Dustin Holt out there in the main
99.
four. So they've gone through some potential buzzsaws in the process.
93.
Buzzsaws indeed. It is going to be a slightly extended runway with this best of 7 format. Race to 4.
59.
Keegan Brown, the only person to ever beat Phil Taylor twice on the Pro Tour.
I still think that he can't possibly be the only one that's done it twice.
That's what he said. Do you think Keegan Brown's a liar?
I don't think he's a liar. I think he just made up that stat.
You require 118.
118 still on. I love this double route from Smith. Unable to get it done.
82.
So Smith will do anything for a shot double 18. It is his preference. And normally it's honeypot.
Being a double 18, it's now double 9.
27.
Sombeck unable to get it done, so Keegan Brown
36.
must also love 36 if he's going to be partners with Jeff Smith. Good marker there on the second dart, but then
27.
drags it inside.
36 is a bad omen, it
Then you
seems.
require 9.
Dennis looking for double 2 and finds double 17 instead. So
If you require 9.
9 playing 9.
Yeah, just kind of giving away this one. Both sides are.
In the
But
first leg. If
Brown and Smith getting a break on a leg that was more darts than they would have expected.
And it's a break of throw from the Germans, too. So
second leg is Keegan.
Brown and
Go
Smith
First game on.
going first. And look at this. Both of them are Americans now. They brought up the American flag. So yay.
That is how the math works. I do like it. I like that we just get the pick sometimes.
We now know what a
41.
Canadian and an Englishman make.
Listen, if you play enough darts here in the States, we just claim you for a bit. Love you, Paul Lim.
Yep.
40.
Yes, the first person to hit a 9-darter at the World Championships was an American. Thank you very much.
Mhm.
His name is a Singapore Slinger, but that's not important.
Keegan Brown once lost 4-0 to Phil
100.
Taylor as well.
I feel like he just told us a lot of stats about a lot of the good things that he's done in his career so far.
Well, it's like after Jeff called him a PDC superstar, and then
is true.
these came up.
Jeff did say that
59.
it has been a fine partnership between him and Keegan. They've obviously had a great time together.
39.
They've been joking around jovially this entire experience. And Keegan Brown is just that type of character too.
Oh, it's a keyword. Keegan Brown's a character. He keeps it fun. He keeps it light. Jeff
100.
never is too serious, but is always trying his hardest.
Yep.
That pairing together was naturally meant to be well as far as a chemistry point of view. It just happens that Keegan remembered he's a dart player too.
Well, and they both do kind of the same thing. they're both a little bit more
85.
easygoing off the dart line, but they are both competitors and serious competitors when they're on that Anki.
Oh, certainly.
82 remaining for Smith, and he stays right there for double 11 and finds the 142 checkout.
An amazing hole to throw. The 164 never had an opportunity. Keegan giving him some props.
And
Third leg is Tom to throw first.
his opponents, too, giving him props for that 142 checkout.
Yeah, the German duo wearing the pink Unups jersey.
100.
I believe it's a team. I didn't ask. I meant to. I forgot.
Well, that's a 180 from Keegan Brown.
Not the first time we've seen him start off a leg with a 180 either. And
Nope.
this is a pairs event.
You could almost see a wry smile there from Derek,
41.
or from Dennis, excuse me, as he's like, okay, now they're both starting to heat up. We just got a 142 checkout, and now, so they went 6 perfect darts in a row there.
I mean, I made it clear when I said 85 average. I mean, we saw a 95 average win in a last leg decider. Match average. And I was still pushed the distance.
45.
Only 45 there from Sombeck. And Keegan right back into that treble 20. Keegan Brown, ladies and gentlemen. 180, 180 from Keegan Brown.
How about them apples?
81 after 9 from this duo.
Keegan Brown's been averaging a 90.63 today, and Jeff Smith an 87.05. 4th and 8th, respectively, in the top 10 averages of this event.
Jeff using the bullseye. You know why? Because it leaves 36.
63.
36 is broken right now. I don't think anybody's told these guys this. Everyone's missed it.
18s have been rough on a lot of people today.
78.
You do get a free split if you want it.
18.
Well, that's the first dart he's missed in this leg. But he hits the second. Almost perfection from Keegan Brown. And it's a 3-0 lead now.
They are running the table. This is by far some of the best, like as far as chemistry-wise, doubles play we've seen. The first leg was slow, but Keegan is just not missing. He is doing quite well.
I mean, a terrible score of 100 there.
Look at his reaction. He was disgusted by it.
Well, he threw 8 darts in the last leg and hit 7 of them, exactly where he wanted to. Jeff Smith is one of the best players at
81.
kind of throwing a snatchy first dart and then immediately fixing it for dart 2.
He's always been good at being in tune with his mechanics. You never see it, like, it'll get a little snatchy on him, but then he immediately is like, oh, well, that's why it happened, and corrects.
Keegan back in that treble 20, man. This is so impressive right now. That's another 180. He has 3 in this match and 2 in the last 2 legs.
England might not be getting a World Cup, but he's going to represent them quite well here on the board today.
You're not supposed to bring that up.
43.
In fact, we're not ever supposed to mention the World Cup again
140.
of 2026. Them the rules. We don't make them up.
The 142 is not going to be joined by a 140 check, but it is cleaned up on the last start there for Mr. Smith.
And this German duo has just
100.
been along for the ride of watching Keegan and Jeff.
Just the first leg was the only chance they had.
Yep. It's going to be 1 dart at 32 for the title.
46.
How dare you, Keegan?
Yeah, you could. You're going to be back. Well, Jeff now gets to be the hero.
And Keegan was thinking he could be #1 average in this event for the day with the way this match has been going.
44.
I think it's going to be inconsequential here. Double 8 to get it done 4-0.
Oh, he misses on the wrong side of the wire, so Keegan can still be the hero.
This is the you, kid. This is the you.
I'm so excited to see what Keegan shoots in this leg or in this match as a average.
58.
It's got to be massive.
Oh, certainly. Going to find this on the second dart.
That's a great marker for dart 2. But it's going to take all 3 if he's going to get it done.
No score.
And he decided just to wire all 3 of those bad boys, and this 167 is doable until that first dart.
Imagine if that was the way this turned around.
85. DF, you require 16.
Double four right in his wheelhouse of where he likes to throw anyway.
Well, this has gotten
my
real sloppy
goodness.
real fast. This was well and done.
82.
It's not over. We almost got another leg.
You still
Keegan,
might,
require
but
full.
Keegan has been so special in this match that you don't see him missing. And he misses into the 17.
Tom, you require
Wowzer.
20.
Sombeck does take it out and gives it a little. Wow.
Gives it right back after that one.
The unlikely comeback in that leg. And
Fifth leg is Tom to throw
Well.
first. Game on.
I think that there were 10 match darts coming on there.
More than they expected in a single leg. That was some shenanigans. It's going to be coming back to reality to get this one done. Ever since bringing up the World Cup, the game has dropped off for Brown.
81.
This is Nick, by the way, that's saying all those things. I'm Sean,
49.
just for the death threats later.
96.
Now the German duo is starting to find some trebles.
140.
Where are those darts?
140.
And it does in that bottom
Shot.
corner pocket.
Number 20,
Jeff Smith
26.
and Keegan Brown are the
WDF
champions
World
of the
Masters
men's
Pairs Open champions,
World Open Pairs.
Jeff Smith and Keegan Brown.
What a way to finish it out there. It should have been a classy 4-0. Instead, it was the classy 4-1. And it's a good win. You can see how much it meant to Keegan, by the
Yeah,
way. I mean,
he's
he
excited.
is letting it roar out there.
Yeah, I mean, commentators can still win tournaments as well, folks. As you can see, Jen's going to talk to them, maybe take some pictures about everything. And while they're doing that in the background, we are going to step away as we get ready for the finals of the women's pairs. We do want to apologize quickly for the board cam malfunction in that last leg. Technology is great when it works, and it's, well, less great when it doesn't. But nothing we can do about that. We made it fix as quickly as we could, and that will do it for that one. We'll be right back with our final match of the evening. Don't go anywhere, folks. Welcome
First
back,
leg, it's Kyo to
ladies and
throw
gentlemen,
first.
to
Game
the
on.
WDF World Masters here to wrap up this Wednesday evening coverage. This is the final of the World Open Women's Pairs. We have Kiyo Shimizu and Roxanne Van Tassel as they take on the number 11th ranked player in the world in Lorraine Hyde and the number 22 ranked player in the world in Eve Watson. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick Teixeira. Nick, we got Christian on the mic. We are back here and excited to watch this
43.
great final.
Life is good with one more match in front of us to see who will win the women's pairs title. We saw a great performance with some shaky moments there from Keegan and Jeff.
39.
I think this is going to be a exciting affair and maybe a little bit more balanced. I know Hyde and Watson were chomping at the bit to get ready for this final.
Well, yeah, I mean, they were sitting down for quite a while. They went over and maybe
40.
practiced for like five minutes or so before the other match finished up. So they're not, I think, super worried about staying in form. They're already there. Now it's just about doing the job they need to do. We did see Shimizu and Van Tassel win a hard-fought battle against Hannah and her partner earlier in the quarterfinals.
85.
Yeah, Eve Watson, a competitor, a fiery player we've seen get results on different USA Dart streams and WDF events in the past.
29.
Believe it or not, Eve Watson's favorite game is cricket.
Yeah, and she's good at it. Roxanne,
57.
the one thing about her game, she might not hit trebles every turn. She is staying straight in the number that she's shooting at every time. It is very rare that she marches left and right.
92.
This is definitely a slower start. 92 does help, of course, correct a little bit, but a slower start than either of these teams probably anticipated, especially Hyde and Watson, right? I mean, great performance coming up into this event.
Yeah, how has their averages been in this event so far, Mr. Teixeira?
Yeah, well, let me tell you, Mr. Green. Eve Watson, 6 highs on the day at a 65.84.
140.
Lorraine Hyde, who is the current World Master champion.
Hyde at the 7th highest average. So, yeah, 6th and 7th,
41.
64.84.
Roxanne, you require 100.
So I'm going to guess they're probably averaging around 64.9.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty fair. Good math, Sean.
Thank you. Sometimes.
Gio at a
58.
62.88 on the day. Van Tassel at a 52.16, so a little bit of the outlier in the bunch.
And
100.
as a reminder to everybody, the
You require 50.
averages just tell a story. They might not tell the whole story. And right now, Shimizu should get 2 darts at leg number 1. She was not happy with that dart. Oh, and just drags it below. She liked that one a lot more. Eve,
Eve,
156. This is a
156.
tough ask, but it's on.
We saw Shimizu and Van Tassel earlier
100.
win some legs because of missed doubles.
Roxanne, you require 20.
They don't want to be giving the same opportunity the other way around. That's exactly what might be happening here.
16.
All of a sudden, Hyde with an
Lorraine, you
opportunity.
require 56.
I do like the aggressive on the 16 there because the treble leaves 8. She does
Green
pin
for the
tops.
first leg, Lorraine Hyde.
Lorraine Hyde and Eve Watson take a 1-0 lead in this race to 4 final. And that is a break a throw on top of that.
Second leg,
Yeah, it's
you
a
throw
big
first.
giveaway.
Game on.
Very much parity to the other pairs final where the German team was off to quite the strong start and then missed some darts at doubles
84.
and pretty much never got a serious look again in that match. You don't want that to be the case here.
No, because we know what happens when you give Shimizu and Roxanne time. They'll take advantage of it and end up stealing the match from you.
59.
These ladies are obviously not playing slow at any stretch of imagination. They're throwing a very normal rhythm. It just reminds me of the juxtaposition between this and the youth
85.
of just how different the pace is. It's like a 2-to-1 pace difference.
Well, and use one part of it, but the other part of it is this is a massive find from Roxanne.
Oh,
Knocks
no.
one out into a single.
She lost 40 points on that
An
exchange.
80 floor on that one.
Sorry, I was trying to come up with an exchange rate joke, and I could not.
Circling back, the youth players, they definitely have a faster rhythm, but if you look, it's regionality as well. I mean, you see the Asian-centric players typically have a lot more of a methodical rhythm. It's not that she's particularly slow, it's that she's always throwing a slower rhythm and a very set pace.
Yeah, and again, I wouldn't call this slow at all. They're not throwing
46.
at any type of like a slow pace. They're just very normal paced versus, again, the very fast pace that we've seen from others.
I would say that about
On the
Lorraine.
younger side.
I would say Shimizu, I mean, if you
45.
compare to a standard European pace is slow.
Okay. Not drastically.
No.
60.
To get the first look at a finish, Watson on the setup.
$100.
And that will work just fine.
Yeah, great ton there from Eve. Shimizu back on 256, looking for at least a ton of her own to leave a checkout just in case Lorraine doesn't take out the 107, which is more than in her wheelhouse.
$41. Lorraine, you require 107.
Still on, if she wants it to be. 98 left. She did not want it to be.
33.
And you can see the wry smile, not happy with that visit at the board. And leaves an outside opportunity. Mantassel trying to get back into the mix.
82.
Has been shooting very well in this match so far.
74. $30.
Eve does take the look at the bowl there on the last start. Didn't need to
You
necessarily.
require 133.
133 is a big ask.
It is a big ask. I think in the position of the match, you're absolutely right, Sean. But we've been proven wrong a few times in the booth today. Maybe this will be one of them.
It will not, but if I want to be proven wrong, it's on those types of things. Not just because you said something correct that I messed up.
It's okay. You've gotten some points back since. For a 2-0 lead, 44 is the desired target. Hyde looking for retribution.
Options on the route. She went 4 for tops. Already has hit this target once.
Pin it in the right corner. Goes right again, but it goes a little bit further over.
Yeah, you almost heard her give the sigh before the dart actually hit the double one.
That's how I throw my darts.
Mm-hmm.
$75.
Well,
Eve, you require 38.
38 and 14 are the two numbers there,
Game
but
to the
Eve
second leg.
hits it
Watson.
and gives a good reaction to it. Almost a Damon Hedda. Like,
Third leg,
it's not quite the same thing, but it was very much similar.
A little bit. A little bit indeed. Damon had a friend of the show.
I think he's more like a friend to everybody type of person.
Especially the show.
Yeah.
Damon Hedda once told me a very good piece of advice. He said, if you subscribe to USA Darts, you're cool.
60.
Wise words from the Heat. Watson to kick off their turn for leg number 3.
My best
42.
Damon Hedda impression is, "Hey, Will, how you doing? This is what I'm going to talk to you about today."
Would you like to hear mine?
No. All right, back to the match. Here is Roxanne Van Tassel.
100.
Solid 100 on the score. Hyde started picking up the scoring rounds earlier. Seems to be doing so again.
She just throws so smooth.
Hey, I'm Damon Hedda.
100.
Sorry, I was playing a recording.
Of Damon Hedda? All right. Get it together, Nick.
41.
Eve has been great at the end of legs. Lorraine's done a great job scoring
59.
in the early part of the leg, so as a team, they are shooting very well. There's nothing between the averages, but it is a 2-0 lead for Hyde and Watson.
Yeah, running a chalk game, 9 darts in, might sound fine on paper, but when you're down 2-0, you're going to be a little worried about the position.
I love the nonchalance at which Lorraine throws.
60.
Yeah, it's total nonchalance and a little bit chalance here. Shimizu very calculated with her setup.
I'd actually, Will, if you could, the next time that Shimizu shoots, if you could do that side profile look, I just want to see what that looks like from the side of just where she actually looks like she aims that
41.
first motion. As Eve on 240, just trying to bring it down to a finish. Does not quite
60.
do that. One of those moments where a 180 is not good. There was once a time where that's the most famous thing that Dirk van Dijvenbode was known
50.
for, was hitting a 180 bust in the World Championship.
Probably not going to be in the cards after the first dart. Going to be focusing on setting up for the break.
31.
Not happy with that setup at all.
You require 140.
Yeah, I don't blame her for not being happy with it. Keeping parity in the wrong way.
Yeah, there's still nothing between them. 149 plays 149, but Shimizu and Van Tassel going first. It's not going to go, but the setup play is so vital right now. Needs a bigger trouble than that one. Finds a bigger trouble than that one.
95. Eve, you require 149.
It's a great pressure shot. The throw might get challenged, but it'll require all of it. It's not going to be the 149 today. It is going to be, again, under some heat.
Under
Wow.
massive
33.
Massive pressure after the first start from
Roxanne,
Eve
you
Watson.
require 54.
Amazing play from Watson. Tops to get the first leg on the board. Does go in
Into the
two.
Third leg. Roxanne Van Tassel.
And Roxanne Van Tassel pins it. Made that look easy. A 23 dart hold of throw. 2-1
Fourth leg is Eve to throw
lead
first.
still for
Yeah.
Lorraine and Eve.
93.
Will the throw be defended? Watson starts off fine with one treble. Do you like Hyde keeping the composure? This is what you should be doing waiting for your throw. Eyes on the floor, in your own mind. Just keeping the
54.
mind centered. I just realized, by the way, Shimizu's bag it has like a little face. Is it like Santa Bluey? I'm not sure exactly what it is.
I hope so.
60.
I wish that I could dress as well as a lot of our Japanese players have this weekend, or this week so far.
58.
As someone that's on camera with you, I agree, Sean.
Yeah, for sure. I said I have to match you.
52.
I do love how this is also 4 different nations represented in this final. Shimizu of Japan playing with Roxanne of Canada. And then Lorraine Hyde, Scotland. And Eve Watson is from Wales.
Yeah, the diversity at a tournament like this, I mean, it's called the World Masters for a reason. You appreciate world-level events that actually invite people from all over the world. Take that, NBA.
This could honestly be a first victory for both player or for either team with this person as their partner for the very first time.
45.
Certainly. Especially with these big international travel events, you're forced to usually try playing with new people, or vice versa. Hey, I'm only going if you're going because I need someone to split the Airbnb with. Oh, then again, you don't need to worry about that here in Las Vegas, the Rio. Great prices. It's been wonderful on the remodeled side of this resort, and the players have been loving it. I know we have been as well.
I mean, what a great place. You got the Penn and Teller Theater that we passed. They have a show in an hour.
Yeah, and Chris Lim is on it once again. No, I'm just kidding.
He should be after making the semifinals of the World Masters.
Not going to get to a finish. 6 darts for 1-5-1 to try to get to match point
60.
for Hyde and Watson.
Lorraine, you require 151. $45.
45 feels a little underwhelming with what you had envisioned.
$40.
But Hyde and Watson still out in front. They have 6 darts from 106 if they need them. Eve might not need them at all, tops.
Almost
86.
goes.
Again, she has been almost deadly on this finishing. She's at least getting a look almost every time.
Oh, I mean, it's a valiant effort. The execution on that last dart, nothing wrong with it.
Good last dart from Shimizu. Just to put a little pressure on for Lorraine,
Require 20.
who does not look like she has ever faced pressure in her life.
Cool as can be, but needs the double. And does find it. Match point, 3-1 lead.
Lorraine Hyde.
Great darts once again from Eve. And Lorraine,
Fifth leg, it's Q to throw first. Game on.
Shimizu going first in this one.
Yeah, look at where the dart's set in the hand. Kind of setting outwardsly. It's funny because it's set to the middle of her face, and then she kind of brings it over to her other eye.
Yeah. And past it.
140.
And that's a great 140 look.
It'll work out just fine, won't it, Sean?
It absolutely will. That's great darts from Shimizu to get started. All right.
28.
Let's run through the 16 players that we will see Saturday in the semifinals of their respective brackets of the WDF World Masters. We have Miyawaki taking on Aurora Focacciato.
81.
And then we have Rhiannon O'Sullivan taking on Gemma Hayter. They're laughing at my pronunciations. Appreciate that. Stefan Schroeder and Chris Lim. And Sean Fisher and Brian Ramayan. Benjamin Doffer and Cedric Canisius. Excuse me, I even know that one. Taking on Connor Olson and Eric Petriot.
60.
And then finally for the girls, Paige Pauling and Selena Glasser, and then Ruby Gray and Olivia Heaton.
Well said, Sean.
96.
Not quite, but at least those are the 16 players.
It wasn't the mispronunciation. It was the immediately like you were trying really hard to pronounce and then got Rihanna and then went the opposite direction.
No.
And you're still doing better than me. Is Roxanne not going to be happy with that visit? This is a big opening to let Hyde and Watson back in for a potential break. Can they take the throw away? does not find a big trouble, so it didn't happen yet.
Shimizu has been much better in this leg overall. The 140 start, and she's finding the treble once again.
$100.
Great find in that moment.
$81.
First start, it felt like you were going to get
Roxanne
more.
would
It's
require
still a good shot.
150.
Leaves a finish.
Again, challenging the throw. That's what you're trying to do. Staying in the leg when you're on match point. The next leg's the one that's most important for
44.
Hyde and Watson.
Lorraine, you require 155.
155 left for Hyde. Not going to go here. The setup play, again, important.
47.
And that setup play was found wanting.
Q, you require 100
From both sides. 106 almost went from Watson's hand.
Needs a big treble. Over to the 18s. Drags it low. 68 remains. Going to go back over the 20s most likely. Does do that.
58.
Watson just missed the 106 like
You
my
require 100.
co-commentator said earlier. Not going to get a look at the 108 now.
Now with that first start, got to focus for this last, and that's going to be
28.
potential error.
Roxanne, you require 40.
Maybe inconsequential. 48, the opportunity.
Oh, double 9.
And no break in the rhythm. I mean, she knew exactly where that was going.
Lorraine,
There's
you
a reason why
require
both of us
80.
knew exactly where that was. Lorraine for the match and the title. Tops.
To get it done.
And Lorraine Hyde
60.
drags it just low of that double.
Q, you require 9.
It was a great attempt. There was nothing wrong with that last start, and you can see Roxanne and Watson saying the same thing.
Oh,
Not out of the water yet. 1 for double 4.
one is in. This to extend the match.
I think she's happy with it. You
Mhm.
can work in. Oh, and it doesn't
One.
go. Wasn't it even a poorly thrown dart? Caught the flight a
Q,
little
you
bit funny.
require 20.
Eve Watson has all the confidence in the world of hitting this, and she does
Okay.
first dart, and
Shot.
there is the match and the
2026.
title for
WDF
Lorraine Hyde
World
and Eve
Masters.
Watson.
Ladies,
Congratulations to them, and congratulations on second place
Lorraine Hyde and Eve
for Roxanne
Watson.
and Shimizu. Wonderful done. Shimizu, excuse me.
Yeah, it was absolutely a great performance all around, but Watson and Hyde looked like favorites on paper, and they were favorites on the day with how they played. But, I mean, again, what a heartful run that we saw there from the Japanese and Canadian duo. And what a great day of action we've had here over in the booth today, didn't we?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great day. Tomorrow we'll be back in action at 11 a.m. local time. That'll do it for us at USA Darts Productions. Huh?
Tomorrow's our cricket day, and I'm looking forward to seeing Eve Watson's favorite game be played all day long. Cricket shenanigans with international players. It's always a fun time. My money is on us having a great time with you guys as well. Make sure to follow along for all the updates, and we'll be seeing you 11 a.m. tomorrow for more coverage.